Hello, hello. We are back with some more Clair Obscur. So, we were just working on finishing up this area. So I think we'll get started and we'll see where we get to today. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Clair Obscur Expedition 33. In the last one, we did a lot of this flying manor area. At the end, I realized that there was a way to climb up here. So that's the path that we still need to go. We beat 3 out of the 4 of the bosses. We need to get through a giant door over there. And then I don't know what's going to be there. Probably just another boss or something. We'll find out, I suppose. But we haven't gone this way at all yet. So every area so far has had like a secret of some sort, I think. Like one had a chromatic enemy, one had... Did one have an entrance? What the heck is that? Is that the guy who jumps a whole bunch? You just gotta keep parrying him? I can't remember. Did one have an entrance to the manor?
Perfect.
And they've all given us some of the perfect catalysts to max out your weapons, but I think we're kind of good on weapons now. Okay, I missed. Okay, missed again. Alright.
Let the ink flow.
Ah, yes, I'm glad that they all get healed by what I'm doing currently. Great news, really.
What to choose?
Okay, let me remember. What the heck does Minoko's... I actually probably need to look up what his weapon does. I don't remember how this thing works. So, Minoko obviously can't break shields, but that's why I used the Storm Collar, so the storm would break the shields when I hit these people. And then, of course, if you didn't see what we've now done with Minoko's build, he almost, like, generates infinite AP just by attacking, which is really funny. Oh, he's finally losing some AP. So it's probably about time to Abyss Wind. Move on to our second turn.
A bit of violence, yes.
So while he's not on Almighty Mask, he does less damage, I think, right? I also changed his moves recently. So he now applies Powerless with that move. But if I remember correctly, we just want to try and get back to Almighty Mask as quickly as possible, right? Not that it matters, because this fight doesn't matter, but... So we don't want to do 6, we want to move 5. 5 is ideal. And then she has an AoE move, right? Yeah, she's got Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
Also, you'll notice that just from doing that, we actually had all three gradient charges up already. I was also starting to think about it now because we generate so much gradient charge. Mael just got a new weapon, which is what made me think of it. We really don't need this weapon anymore. Like, honestly, as long as we get something else that scales off of defense and agility, like the only good thing about this is the burn, which we could still lean into the burn and keep doing that. But like starting in Virtuous Stance is not really necessary because I could just use a Gradient Charge turn 1 to get into Virtuous Stance anyways. So it made me, I was thinking about this like over the course of the week and I was like, is there any weapon that I have that might just be better? It doesn't appear to be that. So we're just gonna really quick read through the weapons. On breaking a shield, no, I don't really care about that. No, I don't care about that. I don't think I care about that. That does nothing. So here's a weapon that does void damage specifically, which void might be valuable just because I doubt that any enemies are actually going to be resistant to void. Hitting a marked target doesn't remove the mark. Switch to Virtuous Stance on counter attack. Gain shell. So this doesn't really do anything for me though. Switch to Virtuous Stance. This doesn't really do anything. That doesn't really do anything. Like, I don't need that. On dealer, I don't need that. I don't need that. That could maybe be okay. That does scale off of the right stuff. Although it's more of a... Like, we don't need the crit chance. We don't need the AP. It's really just it gives a 20% damage boost of lightning skills. I don't know if that counts skills that take the damage of your weapon, though, because this is a lightning weapon, obviously. So I'd say that's probably not good enough. Also probably not good enough. Light damage. Yeah, that's probably not it. That's a good way to get a lot of burn, I guess. This is just like too specific. Like I don't want to be in defensive stance. Steel shields removed by hitting enemies. That's not bad. On breaking any shield switch to Virtuous, hitting a marked enemy breaks all of its shields. So this sword is not bad. Like, out of all of them seemed useless except for this one. This one's got a few things going for it. First of all, it scales off of the 2 stats that she has at 99. Second, it does void damage. Third, it actually does something. And it has a Virtuous Stance synergy. I guess. Which Virtuous Stance is obviously the best stance. But do I want to use it? So all it does is steal shields. I guess it's really just for shields. So if they don't do the shield thing, then it's kind of pointless, huh? Part of me would be curious how good this weapon scales. Because it seems like weapons don't, like, the scalings aren't created equal. Maybe that was just Pictos, though. I can't say that for certain, because I haven't taken two weapons with the exact same scalings and tested them at the same maxed out level. I mean, I do think it'd be cool to have void damage. It just... I can't find a weapon that would actually be worth it. So, like, this weapon that we're currently using is only good if we're doing... I can't go this way? If we're doing the burn stuff. Which we only sometimes do. But otherwise, the weapon is... I guess the only benefit is it starts us in Virtuous Stance. Which we don't... Like I was saying, we don't really need anymore. But I guess it does save us using a Gradient Charge turn 1. And therefore we can use it a different turn. I'm going to guess that this is the side path that leads down where we saw that item that I was trying to figure out how to get to the whole time. Another path over that way, too. I'm hoping this is a side path. I don't know. Like, we go down what I think is a side path, and it's got side paths on the side path. Okay, so this is the guy you just got to parry. Oh, we needed his foot. Is he the last foot? Are we able to kill him? He actually seems like he might be killable. Because last time he was obviously not killable. Based on how strong we were. But yeah, I'm going to be able to break him here.
Now's my favorite part.
Minoko obviously breaks people on auto attack. And then we're just trying to get a mark at least. They're not going to give me a mark. Okay, I got a mark. Which I guess is fine, because I can just hit him with the Abyss Wind, proc the mark, get the AP back. Now I can proc the mark again, get the AP back again. And what do I actually want to do? Because this guy's obviously kind of... He's got a lot of health, because you're not intended to kill him by depleting his HP bar to 0, I think. So we probably want to make sure that he gets defense break. I don't know if he's immune to Earth, though. If he's immune to Earth, I don't know if he takes the defense break. I think he does, maybe? I don't remember. Bad thing here is it will take both of the marks, but I think there's still a chance that stay marked goes off. Okay, let's just hope it applies. Okay, it did hit him, and we did get stay marked to proc on the second one, so that's great news. So, he's got a lot of health, so I think we want to go, like, all out. I could Gustav's Homage, because that's kind of our damage skill. But I'm thinking Pyroless is the best. And then Burning Canvas after that.
Witness the flames. So much potential.
Oh, really? He's going before Mael? Although he's ready to break again. So I guess it really doesn't matter, huh? Oh, that's gonna kill. Alrighty. So yeah, we just killed the guy that you're just supposed to parry a whole bunch of times, and he only got to attack once. That does give us the foot for Minoko. I'm not even sure where we would find another one of those guys. Maybe he respawns here? But like the other guy did not respawn. I believe that's the last foot, right? That is the last foot. We finished Minoko's skill tree. What does it do? Big head whack. Deals high single target physical damage, 5 hits, applies defenseless for 3 turns. Okay, so it's essentially like... Do we want this one? Which costs 5 mana for a 6 turn. A turn spin around the wheel. For 3 turns of defenseless, which could sometimes be 5 turns of defenseless. Or do we want to spend 6 mana for 4 turn? For 3 turns of defenseless, and sometimes it does more damage. It deals high damage, though, compared to medium. So it's obviously a better move. I think we don't care about it, though. Because it's our only 6 spin. So just having the option for a 6 spin, I think, is good. And really what we want Minoko to do is we'd rather have him apply the defenseless for longer than do more damage, right? So I think in pretty much all cases this is going to be better, except for dealing damage, which he's not the one dealing the damage anyways. So it should be fine. Look at his stats, though. He's got 2,400 speed. His crit rate kind of sucks. But I think, does he have, Does he have burning critical or critical burn? I don't remember. There's 2 of them, and I don't remember which one does what. He does have critical burn. So he does essentially have 73%. Because almost everyone's burned against us. So we're looking at 8,000 health, 11,000 attack, 2,200 defense. Mael a little bit slower, a lot less health, less attack, but she just hits harder because she does 200% damage because of Virtuous Stance. More defense, and 100% crit rate functionally at all times. Lune, less health than Minoko, less attack, but she's also dealing more damage most of the time. About the same defense. And then she has 2,600 speed, but she also has greater rush permanently. So it's more like she has 3,500 speed-ish in that range most of the time. And she's also got about 94% crit chance all the time. 20,000 chroma. Alright, so this was a side path on the side path. There's a path over there, too. It's not confusing at all. There's another rope. I came from that one, right? I'm pretty sure. I think that's just gonna take me back to the same spot. But I'm thinking this is gonna be a dead end over here. With just an item. Yeah, this is where I thought it would be. Great view.
The eternity of ice. Better. Thunder, strike swift.
So I might as well save that mark if I can. Well, no more saving mark. Guess it's about time to take another turn. Is this a bad idea? I might have taken it too early. I think I should have gone to 4 AP. This is just like... Oh, you got AP back right at the end there. Perilous parry. Do not want that. I guess we could check the stats on it. See if the Picto is worth anything to us. Where is it? All the way down here. I mean, it's not a bad Picto by any means, but I don't really think I want it because it's gonna make like my squishy characters just die in one hit.
Nice.
Okay, so if I want to leave, I can leave. What the heck was that? Just like everything got all bright. Alright, let's try this path now. I think this will just take us to the same place that that rope goes to. Find out. Yeah, I think this is the same. There's the duelist. Yep, so there's the rope. Gotta go fight the duelist. Swords are red now, huh? I hear something. There's chroma over here.
An advantage.
There's more to this area. That's kind of interesting. I guess we'll explore everything. Because usually the boss doesn't aggro to you. It's over here. That looks kind of interesting. Oh, it's a paint cage. So that's the actual cage. Wasn't sure if it was this one. And then the last one's up there. Come on. Alright, what have you got for us? A Picto.
Great.
We leveled up Powerful Revive. Probably don't care. It's pretty much the exact same as this one. So is there anything going on with that? I don't think so. We got some enemies here, but like, why do I care about these enemies? I don't think I do, but I suppose we'll battle.
A storm is coming. A storm is coming. Feeling better.
Okay, what else do we got going on around here? Guess I'll Bergeon back here. Hello, sir.
Eternity of ice.
Yeah, that guy's like gonna die in one hit. Oh. What the heck? Got tabbed out of the game there. Okay, so if I remember correctly, at 2 AP is where you could go for lethal. But I don't know if this guy's actually gonna die in one single hit. Okay, he's taking 2. Back to full AP. Now we keep shooting. Oh wait, no, we keep shooting. We want to get to like 4 before we take another turn.
My, what lovely feet.
I was trying to decide if I should just try and shoot him to death or use an ability. It's 5 mana is right around where we gotta pick if we're using an ability or not. Okay, there's a weapon for Verso, but that's like the first weapon that we found in the game, right? First actual weapon for Gustav. They're just handing out these catalysts like candy now. Didn't think it'd let me through this weird film.
Chroma is flowing.
I didn't even realize this guy had friends.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Alright, how are we gonna do this? Maybe focus on getting this guy low so I can use him for free AP. Got a mark on him now. Ah, now they both have marks. Okay, so he's one shot whenever I want. Does the damage number go away if you wait? It does. Oh, but then it comes back. No, it doesn't. We're just not... Oh, I accidentally fired one too many shots. That's all. Is this guy marked? He's not, right? I don't know how he didn't get marked. Weapon level up for Lune. Oh, wait, I was gonna remind myself what Minoko's weapon does. Almighty Mask. Okay, so it turns without taking damage. And break damage is doubled. So his damage isn't doubled, but his break damage is doubled. Alright, I think there was something over here still. Just a bit of chroma.
Good stuff.
And we already went down there, so... Whoa, I thought I just fell off a cliff. Alright, I guess the duelist it is. Nope, I don't see anything. Alright, Mr. Duelist. He still gets to go second? That's crazy.
I'm ready.
Oh, it's a... Yum.
Better. Let's keep going. Okay.
We already got him at 38 burns.
Time to hit big.
Alright, he doesn't have marks, so I probably just want to pyro this then.
Now was our chance.
Alright, what am I doing? Just lightning dance?
A storm is coming.
What are your gradient attacks again? She gets 3 light stains out of that. So here... I got this Typhoon, because I can't break him anyways.
The eternity of ice. I'm ready.
Okay, so... Minoko is inverted, but no one else is, because they all cleanse the debuff immediately. Oh, I don't have Almighty Mask. Also, how do I get to this Heavy Mask? Because I used the 6. That's not great. Okay, now we're back to full. You have a crazy gradient attack, right? Yeah, you just fill up his break bar. I should have used that instead of Abyss Wind, probably. I don't think it's gonna matter because he's gonna die, but it was definitely a strategy. Do I just shoot all the way down? Okay, so he's got 153 burn. Let's try out this burning canvas. Oh wait, but first we want to get to Virtuous. I gotta remember, we don't have the extra AP anymore, so I actually only am supposed to go to 7, but it doesn't matter because we're using a move that costs less than 9. Could also just use Gomage here. Yeah, I should just use Gomage, there's no reason not to. Okay, we got another one of that, or leveled up that sword. That was 3.3 million damage. That's not that much. I think our Gomages have hit higher. But we were about to immediately follow it up with a big burning canvas.
That should do it.
Alright, so I don't think there's any reason not to just let him teleport us. We should maybe rest when we get back, because that guy did actually deal damage. Let all the items cycle through real quick. Don't let her unpaint you. Alright, we got one level up here. A little bit more HP. Alright, let's figure out if we're fighting. I assume we're fighting something. Doesn't look very open to me, but... A threatening aura emanates from beyond the door. Let me create an autosave right here real quick. Oh, that's not the costume that we've been wearing. Alright, let's see what this is. You push harder, the door shifts ever so slightly. The sensation of danger is magnified. A threat unlike anything you felt before. Yeah, sure. One last time. Yes. Why are they asking you so many times? Brace yourselves. I hope this, like, because they asked us so many times. I get that maybe the fight is hard, but I wonder if by going here you maybe mess up a quest. Because I know we still have to figure out how to do that quest for all the Nevrons that we've spared. This doesn't really feel like it's related to that, but it could be, I guess. Alright, what's this all about? It just autosaved for us again.
Me.
Vessel.
I don't know what he could see. Do I not see it? Who is that? Is it like Clair or something? Because we've never seen the painted version of Clair. Yeah, this looks like Clair.
Claire. You're alive. What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now she paints Nevrons.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
I don't like this.
A Bergion and a duelist?
This is gonna be tough.
Your turn to dance.
She summons powerful. Oh! I didn't think that was gonna be an attack. She healed? The chroma heals Clair. Huh. Wait, why don't I have enough AP? What happened? That's not good. I guess I'll just brute force myself to have enough.
The eternity of ice.
What to choose?
I don't know if we need to kill her all in one turn. If she's just gonna heal to full every single turn. It only looked like she had... Or she only healed by 560,000 though. She kind of moves a lot when I shoot, so it's a little bit... But you want to shoot her head because it does more damage, but she moves so much that I kind of have to wait for her to reset. This is gonna get tedious.
The sweet taste of battle.
Get a mark. There we go. Okay. I've got like a significant lack of burns this time, huh? I think I just at 5 mana just wanna put defenseless on her and hope that we get. Actually, I probably want to use Pyroless. I was gonna say keep her marked. The only bad thing about doing the crush is it does a 6 turn, which is kind of bad for us. I'd rather do the 5 turn. But I feel like we kind of need the defenseless. And I guess we could do a 6 and then another 6 next turn. Okay, she has way more than 500,000 HP, huh?
Witness the flames.
That was a good chunk, though. Another good chunk.
I'll do it.
Oh! Okay. That was tough. I was not expecting it to go like that, but I think we should be okay. If I use this Storm Caller, then I'm not going to be able to enhance Lightning Dance. But I think I want the Storm Caller.
Thunder, strike swift. Let the ink flow.
Because the Storm Caller just magnifies Minoko's damage by so much. And then maybe I just build up the break with a Crystal Crush here.
Let's shake the earth.
That's big damage. Okay, Minoko's actually gonna break her now. This seems like a fight that's gotta be a multi-phase fight, right? So far, very little has happened. What's the strat here? I used one too much mana. But I should take another turn, I think. It would be stupid not to take another turn. So now do I do another 6 swing? Just so that I'm on an Almighty Mask next turn? Like, obviously, applying Defenseless again doesn't help me in any way, but the reason I want to do it is because if there is another phase, it's going to benefit me to be in Almighty Mask at the start of it. And now the real question is, should I go Maj and use up all the gradient charges or not? The problem is I don't know if I can kill if I don't go Maj. So I think I should do it.
Get out of this, Countess.
Clea's life. The fight just ended? On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% health. I mean, it's good, obviously. It's not amazing. It would have to have really good stats, I think, for me to even run it on one person. And it's probably a super expensive Lumina, too.
How is she so strong?
She's Claire's creation.
Claire?
Is there more to this fight, or what's happening here? She obliterated herself? Oh.
She's trying to find a way out.
I'm sorry.
Well, that was kind of a weird ending to this part. Let's check out that Picto then, shall we? So while that cutscene was playing, I was kind of thinking through this Picto. Okay, the stats are not really what I'm looking for. Um, and it kind of, like, at first, it seems like this Picto isn't really that good because like, this Picto should just give you 100% HP every single turn. Um, but because all of my characters are functionally taking 2 turns in a row every single time, that circumvents it not giving you 100% HP every single time, because if you take 2 turns in a row, then it'll force this to proc because you haven't taken damage since your last turn. Now, there are some instances where if you get pushed into taking a turn immediately and can't take 2 turns in a row, that you might end up not being able to proc this, but the only circumstance where that happens for us is on revive, and our revives heal 100% anyways, so it shouldn't matter. Unfortunately, the stats not really what I'm looking for, so I think we're probably just not going to use it at all. I am a little bit curious how much the Picto costs. So like here's a level 30 pick. I just want to pick something that would be close to the top. How much does it cost? Yeah, it's a 30 cost, and I don't even think it's that good. And partially that's because of how I've built my characters, that we have so much healing coming in that like having a guaranteed 100% HP every single turn is actually not even good enough. Because like we don't do that with Lune, but Lune heals 20% of our HP every single turn, which is like good enough, right? And it's not just 20%, it's 20% usually times 2. So 40%. I'm not seeing anything around this edge, huh? I kind of thought there'd be a little bit more to it. I don't know why she just exploded. I thought she would like fail to obliterate herself and then Mael would like gomage her or something, but maybe we'll see something as we leave. It's a save. Maybe the boy will be able to tell us something now. Did I go over here earlier? I probably did. So that was supposedly the toughest thing, or at least by the game standards, they were saying this was supposed to be tougher than anything we fought before, and it was kind of a joke, huh? So have I just kind of like hit that critical mass where nothing in the game can challenge me unless I like turn up the difficulty, or... Hmm. Ah, yes, that philosophical question. Is everything in the canvas real? Or is it all... Or like, I guess, does it matter or does it not matter? SKA, the gestuals. I have to pick who gets the garment? Well, we could always, like, reload to the previous save. Why doesn't he just give it to us all? What is it anyways? Is it any good? Clea? It's alright. I just don't think it looks that great on Mael. Maybe it would look better on... Maybe it would look better on Lune. Should I try reloading the save real quick? Like, where are we? I don't think this one is quite long enough. I think we have to pick... I think it was this one? Surely this one wasn't before the fight, right? I think it just literally took me 5 minutes to walk around the circle and explore. I had another autosave up there, right? What was this one? Visit Endless Tower. I already did the Endless Tower. Okay, so it was... Hold on, I created an extra save here. Was this? I guess it took me like 5 minutes to walk around in a circle, and I thought it made an autosave after I walked the circle, but maybe with talking to him. Anyways, we didn't find anything anyways, so we can just run straight back. It's kind of lame that he can only give it to one person, though. I really think... Did I go down here? I did not.
Interesting.
Thought I saw something. Okay, there was an autosave right there. Alright, let's see if this one looks better. I think it probably will. Does it look better than what we currently have? I don't know. For some reason, at this screen, you can see their costumes a lot better than you can at the costume selection screen. Okay, so it is the one that's like painted over. I think this looks significantly better on Lune than it does on Mael, but maybe that's just me. We'll use it for a little while. So I guess that is Flying Manor done with, huh? Who leveled up? Just you. So, what that means is our next stop is Renoir's Drafts. I guess I should just teleport out of here. But yeah, our next stop is Renoir's Drafts. And then depending on how long that area takes us, I do want to try and figure out the quest for sparing all the Nevrons and maybe figure out if there's something for all the Burgeon skins we've been collecting. And there's probably a few more Burgeons around the world that I haven't quite gone to yet. But so we'll possibly try and figure those things out. But first it's Renoir's Drafts. But I think we're going to end this episode here because we finished up the Flying Manor. That was supposed to be like the hardest thing that we fought so far, but it didn't really end up being very challenging. So I guess we'll see if anything else is going to be harder. But anyways, that's going to do it for now. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Alright, let me get teleporting out of here. And then I'll walk us over to Renoir's Drafts. And then we'll start the next episode there. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing it like as we finish stuff now is the end of the episodes because we no longer have like an overarching story that we're working towards, so I'm guessing that wasn't the super turbo boss that my friend was talking about, because that did not seem all that difficult. But I also have no guarantees that he actually steered me towards that boss. I don't see why he wouldn't. So, real quick, let me save what we just did. And then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, fill up my water, and then we'll get on to the next one. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Let us travel to Renoir's drafts. What direction are we? Okay, that's not the map button. That's also not the map button. What's the map button again? That one? Renoir's drafts is right there in the water. So we gotta go towards the monolith. I was trying to remember the word. I was like, monument? No, that doesn't seem right. Then we still need to do, like, what's this one again? Is this that chosen path thing? Yeah.
Here we go.
I think I'll start us right here. Alrighty. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Clair Obscur Expedition 33. In the last one, we finished up the Flying Manor, which had us fight the boss fight Clea, and the game was warning us all how hard that fight was going to be compared to everything else we've done, but it was kind of a cakewalk. Like, she didn't really get to do much, and we pretty easily beat her. But now we are moving on to Renoir's drafts, the other area that I was recommended to check out. And we'll see, because the Flying Manor actually had like quite a bit of stuff in it. This one I assume also will, or it's going to have something really difficult, or both. I'm still waiting for...
We're below the monolith, where he was sealed.
Careful.
Oh, okay. So I remember a really long time ago they told me that there was something below the monolith. I can't even remember where we heard it from. But it was like be aware of something below the monolith, and I had no idea how to get below the monolith because there's nothing around the monolith that let you get below it, but I guess this is it. And I remember, I'm pretty sure they said it was supposed to be like a crazy powerful boss. Or like something really powerful down here. So this is probably going to be like the turbo boss that I've been waiting to run into. There is an Expedition Zero flag here. So did they actually go here at some point? Okay, how are the basic enemies looking around here?
Let me flow. Let us stain them.
Okay, I'd say they're about equal to the enemies we were fighting in the last area. Wait, so you just straight up get a gradient charge first turn? Do you have anything you can do? It's high damage. I don't think it'll kill, unfortunately. Because right now with the Stormcaller, I don't have like a good AoE option for her to just kill everything. But I do like the Stormcaller for most instances.
Violence.
Oh right, the orb absorbs the shot. I don't know if that guy's gonna die in one shot or not. Seems like it's probably not gonna matter. See, against Cleo, we really did not stack. I don't know what was happening. We weren't getting like any burns ever. Like here, you could just see we're racking up burns. Okay, this guy's definitely a little bit tougher than I gave him credit for, but... Shortcut. Wait, there's level 31 Pictos? Immediately play when falling below. Oh, okay. I guess we already have that one? I don't really remember it for some reason. And we also leveled up the Minoko weapon that I was using for a while to 31. So that's our first 31 Picto, huh? I honestly thought they would stop at 30. More speed, more crit than Breaking Death. And Shortcut's not bad. The problem is with Cheater, it's a bit worse. Because you don't get the second turn if you play immediately. Really, the only thing I'd maybe want to replace is Breaking Death. And it'd really only be for the stats. 3% more crit rate would be nice, and 100 extra speed. Also a 5 cost. I mean, honestly, Breaking Death is not that good on Lune, because we really don't want Lune to ever go down. But I do like everyone having Breaking Death, just in case everything goes wrong. Breaking Death can kind of help us recover. How many extra luminas do we have? Do not have a whole lot at the moment. Also, that last area gave us so many perfect catalysts. I think it gave us 5 total, 1 for every boss, including Clair. Okay. Apparently we have another weapon that's new. Probably just a level up of a weapon. I did not see it. I went all the way through, didn't see it. Oh, there it is. When did we get a level up for this? Unless we just got it. I think I'm gonna keep this on Lune for now. Maybe favorite the Breaking Death one. Does anyone else rather use it? Because I know most of them are... I think everyone should be running Breaking Death. Energy Master's kinda too critical for Minoko's build. But it's definitely not a great stat line, so it would be cooler if he had it from Lumina's, but it's so expensive. Hard to make that happen. I don't know, we'll see as we progress if I give Lune Breaking Death back. Okay, so there is a path that way, huh? So I'm pretty sure there was a path back here as well. Okay, those look like chromatic enemies, maybe? Do we know that enemy? What are... Oh, it's those things. They looked all different from a distance. It's a weird, like... I don't even know how to describe them. Like, they're almost crab walking backwards
Great.
things. Endless light. They're also guarding a Picto. I mean, at this point, it's kind of cool finding Pictos. Unless you're getting, like, a Picto level up. Like, anything could potentially be super overpowered now at this point in the game. And a Picto level up could give you, like, a good stat line. Okay. They're not chromatic? Actually, I'm gonna make sure I write down Breaking Death, because I'm thinking I'm gonna forget that Lune no longer has Breaking Death. Okay.
Thunder! Strike swift!
I mean, they're definitely tanky.
Some mayhem.
Once they start moving like that, it's gonna be... Oh, they take a lot of damage, huh? You're not gonna be able to kill any of them, huh?
A bit of violence, yes.
That one will break if I shoot him first. think I'm just looking to unload all of my ammo. So, could she kill all of them? I don't think she can, but I will try. Oh, maybe she can. I don't know if she killed the last one or not. Or if the last one died to burn or something. We got that burn weapon for Verso. Oh wait, no, that's not the burn weapon, that's the other one. Burn weapon is the one that I currently have. Lightning strike on critical hits is interesting. Alright, so is this just for this Picto?
Interesting.
Play again on breaking a target. It's got that good stat line. I can't believe that there's... I mean, I guess he must be from Expedition 0, but there's actually an Expeditioner here. So, because it's the exact stat line as Shortcut, and Shortcut's not amazing, I think I'm just going to take the time to master this really quick. Play again on breaking. I'm trying to think. I think it's actually bad on Minoko, because that would mean he has to play again immediately when he starts his turn and shoots somebody, which is, he wants to play again later on in his turn. Overall, what's better for Lune? Probably... Wait, what is powerful mark? Oh, gain powerful. Probably Shortcut's better. Because if she does get low, then actually, I think I just don't like both of them. I think I'm going to end up going back to Breaking Death. I do like the extra stats, but... I think it's just actually detrimental for her to play immediately like that. I don't think I can make that onto that railing. There's a lot of creepy noises around here. Alright, where was the path? Back here.
Chrome is flowing.
I want to get an idea of how much damage I do to that guy. Okay, I kill him very quickly. Minoko's build is so ridiculous. Alright, we got 2 paths, huh? Something over there. Something this way. This seems like it's gotta be the main way. Can't go that way. I don't remember what shooting these guys' weak point does.
Plunder. Strike swift.
What does it do? Maybe it's a bait? That would actually be really funny because they're kind of like anglerfish. So maybe it's a weak point that's not a real weak point. Let's see how weak you are real quick. I need to get you lower so I can actually kill you. Oh, I actually popped it. I don't know what popping it did for me though. Like, I'm unsure. Oh, they take way increased damage once it breaks. Okay. I see. That's good to know, but I doubt we're gonna face... I mean, maybe we'll find a chromatic one of those. I don't know if I fought a chromatic one yet. I kind of think I did. Wasn't there one in Lumiere? I think like one of the main bosses that was kind of blocking the path was a chromatic one of those. Okay, well that doesn't look ominous at all. Let's take a second. Look around. Thought I saw something over there, but I did not. Oh, here's this guy again. So is this guy also supposed to be Verso, or is this guy supposed to be Renoir? Aline and I. Okay, it's probably supposed to be Renoir. We used to understand each other, both of us lived. Oh, I could pick the other option? Usually they don't let you go back on your choices. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter what choice you say. So his dialogue doesn't end. Usually after you talk to him, he's like, he no longer responds or something. There's an item down there, but we can't drop here. What's up with this scarecrow, dude? Nothing? Okay, we got one of these lantern guys. Lantern guy can remove blight from whoever shoots the lantern. But I don't know if it'll actually be relevant.
Let the ink flow.
Now's my favorite part.
Okay, that guy's probably one shot. Let's start working on you then. Oh, they're actually not one shot. Yeah, I could finally take another turn. This guy's pretty tanky. Oh, I didn't leave myself enough mana. Dang it.
Blades sharp.
I guess they were just tanky to Minoko. And I guess Minoko did take out half of his health and kill the other two. Okay, so this area looks a lot like when we were climbing the mountain to Alicia's little safe haven. Is a blue rock? No, but there's a blue rock right over there. Now, is that a side path? I mean, we're at the point in the game where it's very believable that the main path could be behind a blue rock. I think it's happened once before. But of a side area, not a story. And this is obviously a side area.
Let the ink flow.
The only bad thing about Lune's turn 2... No, I guess she does crit and apply buffs, so she does get all those gradient charges. She just doesn't apply it while using the lightning move, but she applies it on the typhoon that goes off at the start of the turn. This guy's kind of strong. Okay, she learned Quick Break. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. So I really think I just don't want that going off ever. Not that, like, I'd have to choose to make that go off. So, but it just wouldn't even work on Lune anyways because she has Cheater. Quick Break, it is a cheap thing though, to be fair. Like, very cheap. But again, it doesn't work on Minoko because he doesn't want to. When he breaks is at the start of his turn. The only one it would maybe even work on is Mael, and that's not that great because Mael's probably taking another turn anyways, so that's not the play. I do wish I could get, like... I wish there was some way to upgrade your Picto's levels. Like, even, like, maybe swap the Picto's levels with a different one? Be like, oh, well, this one's 31. Can I swap it with this one?
What have we here?
Oh, there's another path. Where do we come from exactly? Came from over here. There's a blue rock path. And then there's this. There's even an expeditioner here. This path seems very elaborate. The other way just seemed like more important. It seemed like it led somewhere important. So I'm thinking this is the side path.
Storm is coming.
Which, by the way, I think I never went and talked to Sastro after we found that 8th Gestrel. I think we're still missing one, though.
A storm is coming.
Which I wonder where he is, because they're supposed to be in the overworld, right? There's none of them that are in zones. And I thought I'd at least looked everywhere.
Thunder! Strike quick!
Now's my favorite part.
Okay, we popped that. This guy's probably 2-shot, but... Ooh, did I make a mistake? I did. It's actually fine, though, because... Oh, no, not that button. Because I get another turn. There's a table up. You could definitely get up there. But how? On those platforms? It seems like an elaborate area if it's a side area. Okay, this guy did take a good chunk of damage, but...
A bit of violence, yes.
He might break? No, it wasn't enough. I do the crush. Did give this guy a boss health bar, so maybe I should treat him with a little bit more respect.
I'm ready.
Oh, we almost killed Minoka because he's inverted. Minoka's probably gonna die unless I kill him with his first lightning strike.
Lightning.
Which it'll probably kill. Yeah. Second Chance leveled up. Second Chance, obviously a very good one that I kind of wanted on most people. But I don't know if it has a good stat line. Health and crit. It's lower crit than charge and critical. I don't really think it works. With Second Chance, like if I had infinite Lumina points, I would probably try and get Second Chance and Survivor or Survival on every character. Just so 2 times when they would die, they either instantly revive at 100% HP or they go to 100% HP. Oh, maybe this is the main path then, huh? So there's a flag and that looks pretty important. I don't think I'm gonna rest for Minoko. He should get to full health on his own, honestly. From Lune. Okay, so we are going to want to go back to that blue rock then, because this appears to be the correct path. There's still a lot to explore around here.
Oh, wow.
Can we go up this? No. What is this? So many areas around here that look important. Oh, it's Siren. I can't tell if that's actually Siren or just like a copy. Okay, so the way to go was that way. Let's try and get to that Picto. Oh, hey. Just a random merchant hanging out here, you know.
Good stuff.
It's your normal place to hang out if you're a merchant. Okay. All of his items require you to fight him. Got it. Well, I think at this point, Lune is our best duelist. What? He's got friends who are Neverons. That was unexpected. Oh, they're tough. Am I storm calling or not? Probably not, right? I probably just want a lightning dance, try and deal with something. Maybe get you out of the way. That's not gonna kill. That sucks. I can't believe I actually did that. I got lucky on the first one, and then I kind of understood the assignment. Oh, wasn't ready for that. Okay, I think he just uses his turn getting bigger. He doesn't do anything this turn. Okay, did kill that one guy. I don't think I can shoot that guy to death. How are we looking on gradient attacks? We're just looking to lightning dance.
Lightning dance. Better.
Do I go for the increased damage Crustal Crush? Actually, I can break him here as well. But I would like to keep the Typhoon going. Oh wait, I'm getting another turn? So I should probably just keep the Typhoon going then.
The eternity of ice. Okay.
Why'd I get 3 turns in a row? What happened there? It's like if for some reason you start taking too many turns in a row, then you don't get your second turn anymore? Is that what's happening? I do kind of want to just use Skybreak for fun. And it can break, so... I don't know what element it's gonna be. Because technically I have the most light stains. And light is an element, I guess. Maybe it'll do that.
Doors of Chroma. Open.
Okay, it just killed him. Alright. Energizing turn. Oh, that's great. It's a pure speed one. I don't think we've seen very many pure speed ones. Energizing turn is a very good one that we might want to put onto Lune. Wow, that's a lot of stats too. These are very tempting, huh? All of these obviously are just upgrades. Aegis Revival is a thing that I'm running, but I think it's only a 5 cost. So you'd really just be running it for these stats. What else do we have here? These are new weapons that I don't have. So it's just the earth weapon? Did we really not have this already? And then perfection. Ooh, double perfection on free aim. That would be really good for a free aim build, huh? Free aim shots break 2 shields. I wonder if that still applies if you have the thing where you don't hit shields anymore. That'd be really funny if it bypassed shields but also broke 2 shields. And it just free aim damage as well. So yeah, this sword is just designed to be the free aim. What else do we got going on here? Wait, you have 30 color of luminas? It's funny because most shopkeepers don't have that much of anything. It's mostly just really annoying to buy 30 of something from a shopkeeper. And I don't know why they split up the weapons, like the first 2 weapons and then the next 3 are down here. Apply shell, also applies 1 shield. Ooh, imagine if Lune had this. Just give infinite shields to people. Double all shields. So this is just like print shields, huh? But it requires you to use... I think she has an ability that gives shell. I don't know if if her ability that gives shell gives it to everyone. It's a cool idea. And it does scale off of the 2 skill or the 2 stats that I have maxed. It's interesting. Start battling caster. Caster applies regen. Okay, I mean, I don't really care about that. Apply 1 foretell on crit. And another one of these when you don't take damage, you get more damage. Let's start with the color Illuminas. You can't just hold down the button either. You gotta literally buy them one at a time by holding the button for like 3 seconds. Actually, it's more like 1 second, but... Okay, so that was a very cheap give me 30 color of luminas. I think we're just gonna buy all the weapons. It's 500,000 chroma about for all the weapons. The free aim one is interesting to me. If I had picked Verso as my free aim character, this would be the go-to. But it also scales off of luck, which is a little awkward. And then this weapon is a cool idea. But if we're about to run into an enemy that counters shields, which I think might be the case, I'm not gonna all in on this weapon right now. And the fact that you can only get this weapon at this point in the game, it's weird because it would require you to entirely rebuild your Mael right now, which is doable because of recoats, but this is kind of an awkward time to get this. Alright, and then energize... Ooh, I didn't realize energizing turn was 200k. Give me the energizing turn. I think give me the Aegis Revival just in case. I'm not sure if I'm going to use this one, but I think it's the only one I could possibly use. Okay, I just spent a lot. So you already have energizing turn, I think? Yes, you have energizing turn. I should go to the other menu to get rid of all the new weapons at the same time. What does this mean? Ascending and... Oh, recently obtained. Wait, what the... What do you mean recently obtained? I guess it means obtained and not when you leveled up. Just give me level. That way I can find them quickly. Right, we got this song as well. I didn't actually buy the recoat, but I guess I got a recoat from something else. So... I would really love that speed, right? Because that's like 600 extra speed. But the problem is the only thing I feel like I could lose is the cheater picto. But I don't have... I don't really want to spend that many luminas getting the cheater picto... Or the cheater lumina. It's essentially, it'd put me at a 20 deficit, right? Because I'm gaining a 20 that I'm already using, but I'm losing a 40 that I need. But that 600 speed would make me have like over 4,000 speed. Which would be pretty cool. I just can't really get rid of... I mean, maybe Breaking Death. I just don't want to lose 33% crit rate, right? Because that actually hurts her ability to deal damage. Because then instead of being like 94% crit rate, we're talking... We're at like 61% crit rate. Which is a lot less consistent on the Lightning Dance. And the Lightning Dance, if you don't crit, it actually reduces the damage. Not only do you miss out on the 1.5 times, but you also don't get the double hit. It's kind of big to lose that crit rate. Like I said, the stats of the cheater one aren't that great, but... And then also second chance. Oh, right, but this one just doesn't have the right stats. Now, the other person who is using Energizing Turn, I think, is Minoko, right? Are you actually using Energizing Turn? You are, okay. And he currently has... Oh, I was wondering, like, how we apply slow. It's on break, which he does quite consistently. He obviously can't afford... I guess he could technically afford to not have slowing break. I really like the stat line of slowing break. It's just Energy Master that I don't really need the stat line of. And what about Aegis Revival? Because everyone's using Aegis Revival. It's just more stats than slowing break. I could swap out slowing break. Can anyone else have it who would benefit more? No, I can't get rid of that. How much is charging? It's a 10. I'm trading it for a 5. That's not a great trade. Kind of trying to figure out where I could just do a flat trade, which I can do with Minoko. Here. Obviously, the awkward thing here is she's not using Greater Powerless. It's just for the stats. So I might as well give her the Aegis Revival, I guess. But she's not exchanging, so I guess I have to find a different Lumina to use. Apply Rush on applying Powerful. Also not being used. Would that make her faster than Minoko? No, it would not. Okay, so she just got 5 Luminas back. See if we can find something for her here. Otherwise, we're on our way to getting either Survivor or Second Chance. Apply Defenseless on break. That's also interesting for Minoko. What were the things I was talking about? Second Chance and... Was it called Survivor? Oh, she already has that. Does Lune also already have Survivor? I guess I'm just saving up for Second Chance with her. You have Survivor? You do. I got them both Survivor, I guess. So both of them would love to also have Second Chance. You don't have Survivor yet. Yeah, I just don't really think I have anything that makes my characters any better. So I really think I'm just trying to get Second Chance on Mael now. Like, at least I got her more stats by going with that Age of Survival, right? Although, I really could... Can I replace this? Or this? Like, this one's low on stats. Defense and crit? Do we have anything else that's defense and crit? Actually, I can't afford it, right? Yeah, I can't afford it. But I should still look. I'll be able to afford it soon. I guess I could do health and crit, but it's a low crit. Could do speed and crit. I really don't want to cut all of her defense if possible, though. I guess she has a lot of defense on Age of Survival now, though. So there's nothing exact, but there's definitely options. Oh, whoops, I went all the way to the bottom. I think we're just going to keep looking for Pictos right now, because it's kind of fine where she's at. And maybe the next flag I will consider giving one, either Lune or her, Second Chance. Can really only do one of them. Alright, so how do we actually get... We actually gotta make these jumps? This doesn't sound annoying at all. Oh, I rolled? Are you kidding me? How do I not roll on that one? Do I have to... That's gonna be a tough one, because your character auto-rolls when you fall from too far. Which, it's not a super far roll. Oh, I managed to actually grab the ledge. I was like, if I could figure out a way to grab the ledge instead, so I tried to short jump. Which didn't exactly work, but it jumped me short enough that I was able to grab the ledge on the way back.
Interesting.
Charging critical. That's one of the... Wait, that's the one that Mael literally has equipped that I was just looking at, right? Yes. That's great news. Now she's at 99% crit rate without breaking burn, huh? Or critical burn, not breaking. So now she literally does not need critical burn. I think it'd be foolish to run critical burn for 1% crit chance. Attack lifesteal's only on basic attack, right? Yeah. We could just pop auto rush on her for now. Was I trying to get rid of critical burn? Don't need anything that buffs critical chance. Oh, double burn. No, double burn's not good enough, probably still. First offensive is actually... but there's... There's no single hit thing that I'm using. I guess she has some moves that are single hit things. So maybe I could do that and just try and first turn, like do a big nuke. But healing boom. Oh, right. There's so many options. Well, maybe we just take this as another 5 Lumina saved that we could put towards the second chance fund. I really hope that... I doubt they do, but... Oh, okay, this one doesn't heal you. It leaves you on 1 HP. I was gonna say, I hope these two don't cannibalize each other. But this one doesn't actually count as dying. Whereas this one revives, so they have to work together. Because this one just says survive fatal damage. It doesn't say die and then go to 1 HP. Okay, so that was a really good find. Because it let us level up the Picta that I was literally thinking about replacing. But now, like, I just want to replace this rush on powerful, speed and crit. But it's already a 29, so I literally have to find... I guess if I ran energizing turn... Again, I don't really want her to be faster than Minoko, though. I could take critical burn back, though, is what I was about to say. Might as well just run this, right? It just doesn't do anything, but it gives you more stats. It might make you faster than Minoko. And it does put you at 103% crit rate. Okay, are you faster than Minoko now? You are. Oh. Do I take it off just so she's not faster than Minoko? What did I even have? Oh, rush on powerful, right? I just don't understand why the Breaking Death one is just better than all the other 29s on the stat line. Doesn't make any sense to me. I think I just take it off, but it is an option to get me to 100% crit rate. I just need to find like a higher, better Picto for you, probably. Probably something that upgrades slowing break, because energizing shots gives a surprising amount of speed, because it's lower on the crit chance. Okay, well that was a great find. I mean, I guess it's guaranteed, but you're guaranteed to find it if you go there. I do think that's kind of interesting. I guess I hadn't really thought about it before, but the fact that most of the Pictos are found in more than one spot kind of makes it so even if you do miss them, you end up with another chance to actually get them. We've already been there. So, like, you might never know that you missed a Picto just because you already have it from somewhere else. 2 of these things, huh?
Feeling better. A storm is coming. Feeling better.
I should save that mark. Okay, well now I gotta burn the mark. Am I applying defenseless? Try to figure out what I'm doing here. I think I just hope I hit stay marked on this guy. One more chance. Hey, we got it. Okay, so she should just be able to kill that one, I think. Yeah, that was massive damage.
I'm ready.
Okay, he applied inverted again, which is kind of bad.
Let the ink flow.
Oh, that's interesting. The inverted counts as damage, though, so it got eaten by the shield. There's a level up. I always think it's weird when you equip a recently leveled up Picto, even if it was already mastered, it still shows as blue like you're mastering it again. Alright, what were these guys guarding, though? Just a boat here. Is there a path back here? There's an item. And a floating chair. Okay, so I think that's it for this part right here. Wait, is that an item up there? Is an item up there? I would have almost missed that. It's a Picto. This building right here is weird because normally it's very obvious, like the paths that you can go. But these are just straight up like jumps that you have to make to get to these items. It's not like, oh, it's a grapple or something like that. Alright, what do we got?
Good stuff.
Charging burn. Well, that's pretty good if we want, like, faster gradient, huh? I'm thinking that I just want the Lumina, though. Let me see how much it costs. It's only a 10. And it would work for everyone, but probably be the worst on my L. The question is, like, do I even need that? Because that's another... Because right now, just from Lumina's, currently, Lune is generating 60% gradient charge, and then she's also spending AP, which gives more gradient charge. And then I think Minoko is doing the same. And Mael is generating 20 on her first turn, but 40 on every other turn, because she's taking 2 turns then. So, like, we're already generating massive amounts of gradient charge. If we do this instead, then Lune is going to be generating 100% from just Luminas on turn 1. Same with Minoko. I probably wouldn't give this to Mael. What did I have? Rush something? Rush on powerful. So I would like to master it. You don't particularly need this one to make your build work. I'm gonna write down slowing break because I'm gonna forget this. I really wish, like, the favorite button is not enough. Wait, this is the wrong menu. Because the favorite button is just so general. And it's not even like favorite it for a specific character, it's just favorite it in general. So it's hard to keep track of, like, why did I favorite this one, but like, who specifically did I want to use it on and with what build? And then the question is, I was saving up for second chance on Lune and Mael. Am I gonna run that instead so I just have a ridiculous generation? I'm trying to think, because it's 5% per AP you spend. Lune is spending 8 and then 6. 14, so that's 70%, so she would be getting 170% gradient charge after her first 2 turns. Then Minoko really only spends 5 AP between his 2 turns, which is only 25. So we'd actually be 5% short of getting to 300 before Mael's turn. The reason that matters is because instead of using her thing to get to Virtuous Stance, the 1 cost charge, we could just use Gomage, the 3 cost charge, to get to Virtuous. But she's already in Virtuous turn 1. So I don't even know if I care. Like, I don't know if it actually makes... I guess I need to figure out what happens if I use the gradient charge to get into a stance while I'm already in the stance. Do I come out stanceless? Or do I come out in that stance still? If I come out stanceless, then I can't really do it. But if I come out still in that stance, then it's fine. Okay, so we need to go to this blue rock first. She's got to have something cool over here, because I guess it wasn't... Probably not even the right way. I don't know. It's still hard to tell. And then there's Siren. Can't drop off that way. Alright, what's up here? See, oh, it's probably just a chromatic, I guess they're called creation, but falling star beast thing. Or at least it looks like an important one. I can't tell if it's chromatic or not. It is chromatic.
Let us stain them. Okay.
See, it doesn't really look like she's at 140% gradient charge like she should be, right? So maybe, like, even though I did all the math, it might not be applying correctly just because we're taking multiple turns and we're doing it with Typhoon that technically just procs at the start of turns. I don't know if it's applying everything correctly. And if it's not applying correctly... That's bad, because Minoko can't prevent the inverted. How are we still at 9? There we go. Okay. I didn't check. Did that count as spending AP for gradient charge or not? Because he spends 0 AP on it. But it's normally a 2 AP cost move. Yeah, we're short on the charge. But if I had both of those Luminas, then I feel like we'd be at 3 right now. I feel like the math isn't adding up, because I'm about to use this skill, and I think we're ahead of where we should be. We should be at 220% right now. We're obviously already ahead of 220%. So what happened? See, that looks like 265 or 270%. I do want to test right now, though, what happens if I Virtuous Strike. Because we don't get many chances to test this, because most enemies are just dead by this point. I do end up stanceless. Okay, so we cannot be Gomaging turn 1 either way. Now the question is, do I still want that extra gradient charge on, like, one of the two of them? So I can consistently be getting 3 charges a turn? I'm close to getting 3 charges a turn. And I might even, like, with my L's turn, I am accomplishing it. So maybe I don't even need it. What do I do here? I guess I poke and go Gustave's Homage. Hope I get a mark. Didn't get a mark. That sucks. Although I didn't need to do this, actually, I realized. I should have done Pyroless here.
Let us stay.
Just for the burn. See, because now we're in this awkward spot where I have 3 Gradient charges. Minoko's dying. I should probably cleanse him. Am I going to be able to cast this? No, I don't think so. But I really need to cleanse Minoko.
Better.
And I need to Typhoon now. It was just an awkward turn. Maybe I should also get Minoko the Draining Cleanse thing. Okay, what am I trying to do now? Probably trying to just use Hexa Crush again so I can get to the Almighty Mask. Or I could apply Powerless. Maybe Powerless is the play, so I just need 2 mana. He's not marked, so we don't have the benefit of Enfeebling Mark, but he is powerless and defenseless. So yeah, I really shouldn't have put myself in a virtuous stance, because now I can't go Maj. So I'll just Pyroless. Did I miss the input? I think I did, just barely.
Watch out, Manor.
I really missed that one? I thought I got it. Oh, I would have missed that anyways. You got a lot of shields, but... Minoko died to that? Gosh dang. Why does he die to that, out of curiosity? Is it really because when Lune heals him, it does damage, and then the damage causes her to strike him with lightning and kill him? Because it's only supposed to do 20% of his health, right? But it's killing him instead. So, I need to do the lightning thing again. So I should first revive him, so then he gets the buffs. Does he really still have inverted? Oh my gosh. Why does he still have inverted? He's dead! What do you mean? He literally still has inverted. I'm just... It also says that his turn is next, even though he's dead. Is he at least gonna get rid of inverted on his turn, or... I'm just gonna lightning dance, I think this will kill. Ooh, a perfect one. He didn't even level up the charging burn because he was dead. That was lame. Why does inverted not go away when you die? What do you mean? That seems a little ridiculous. I'm sorry, Minoko. That's just... I don't make the rules of the game. So that could potentially lead to issues. If we run into someone who consistently is casting inverted, then I have to turn off the lightning strikes. Because apparently they attack my teammates when I heal them. Which was not at all what I expected to happen. So, there was only one enemy over there. We could be quickly approaching whatever the final boss of this area is. I'm tempted to put slowing break back on because it's more useful. Oh wait, no, that's why we were ahead, because technically Minoko was getting the benefits of the burn, the gradient charge on burn. That's why we were ahead. I'm realizing that now. So that means if Lune did have it, I said we were at like 260%, so if she did have it and it works completely correctly, then we would have been at 300. Still? That's assuming that it all works completely correctly, which I'm not so positive about because the math still doesn't add up, even with me now realizing that. Oh, you have 3 points. I do still find it hilarious that I have 0 points in might. Like, I wonder how much attack I could have if I had 99 might. Okay, I think for sure, if we're gonna fight something hard, we want the ability to slow it. Not having the ability to slow it at all is bad. Where is it? Slowing break. Maybe at some point I'll try and make the charging burn thing happen, but I think we're fine. We should be able to just fire off Gomages essentially every turn. The only reason I would be worried about that is not having above 2 charges at any point in time could potentially mean that I can't Phoenix Rebirth or whatever the heck it's called. So we'll just have to, I guess, base it on how hard the bosses are. But yeah, being able to slow is going to be big. And we're going to be afraid of inverted. If there's inverted, we have to turn off the lightning strikes, because at least Lune can cleanse inverted. Hold on, let me look at skills real quick. Skill trees. So you can cleanse it with Tree of Life. Can you also cleanse it? No, you give regen, you don't cleanse. So Lune can cleanse everyone with 2 gradient charges. Which if there is inverted, it probably has to go. Now, if there's only one inverted, then she can probably just use her healing skill. But Lune's turns are important, so it kind of sucks for her to have to do that. It can't go that way. So I don't know what's going to happen if I go up there. It kind of looks like we're leaving an area, maybe entering another area. So what am I doing right now? Probably giving second chance to someone. You have 2 points. You have 13 points. I think I'm giving second chance to you right now. I was just thinking again, if this gives enough speed, it would give enough speed for Mael to equip the other Picto. Which one was it? I think it was no, not energizing turn. It was quick break. So she just has more stats. But I would rather have some defense mixed with health. And not just health. So I don't think that's a good idea. But yeah, I think we just give you 27 Luminas right now. You do have 13, right? Yeah. Do we have enough? No, we have enough to give 2 people 27, so we'd be 11 short of Lune having it. So now she has second chance and survivor, so 2 times that she would die, she won't die. And it's pretty easy for us, like if she survives with 1 HP, there's a good chance. The only unfortunate thing would be, because this is obviously going to proc first, if she takes another hit from the same move, that could cause some problems. But she might also have her shields that would help her make sure. We can recover from someone being at 1 HP and heal them back up passively. The problem is if Survivor just becomes useless because she gets hit twice, like one move takes her to 1, and then the second hit of it then kills her, then essentially it's like we just didn't have Survivor at all. So we got to try and make sure that doesn't happen. I was also thinking about maybe changing her hairstyle. Been on the Clair hairstyle, which is okay, but go back to that one. Alrighty. Well, let's see where we're getting to, huh? Actually, can I go around this? I can. Wait, there's a path. What the heck? Is this... I feel like if I walk up to that, I'm just going to teleport immediately. Because usually when you're in a zone... But there's actually a path around the back of this, which I did not expect. Get you another Picto there. What am I doing here? How do I hit that? Oh, from here. That's interesting. I feel like this is maybe gonna be commonly missed just because it's next to a portal, like behind a portal. It's really the first time I've noticed them put something behind a portal. I don't even know, this could be more than just that Picto. Suppose we'll see. There's some enemies. just normal enemies for this area, but...
The eternity of ice. A storm is coming. Okay. Thunder. Strike.
Oh, I pressed too early. Alright, let's get... or try and get these guys within death range. They're actually pretty tanky. I really didn't get a mark there.
Sweet taste.
Okay, well I can break you. That didn't break you? Wait, shouldn't it have broken? Because it took the bar to the end, and now he's breakable. Oh, I'm not exactly sure why that didn't break. Because I thought even if it wasn't at the end, as long as the attack brought it there, it would still break. But maybe it only works with multi-hit things? This guy is not going to die, and I just used too much AP on accident. You got AP back right then. Why do these guys feel so tough? Oh, she got her own mark there, actually. Oh, I keep pressing too early on everything.
Careful, Mael.
Oh, too early. Gosh, that enhanced lightning dance is crazy damage. Alright, is there anything else back here? Doesn't seem like it. I don't really know why these enemies were here. I guess they're technically guarding this Picto, but probably could have just run past them, honestly. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Nice.
Rush on Powerful, the other Picto that Mael has. Does that make Mael too fast now? I think it does. Wait, so I was gonna, instead of Quick Break, okay, Quick Break does give more speed. I think it's really close. And it does get her to 100% crit rate, which is good. Okay, Minoko is 14 speed faster. That's great news. Yeah, we're in another one of those weird situations where this Rush on Powerful is just in every way inferior to this Quick Break, right? They give both the same stats, but Quick Break gives more of them. Just barely, but it does give more of them. But that's nice. At least we got a little bit more speed out of it now. we're still technically speed tuned, and we're at the 100% crit rate. Which I was hoping to just be at 100% crit rate so I didn't have to worry about a 1% chance to miss the crit. Okay, let me go rest real quick. And then we'll see what is on the other side of this portal. We might take a break once we figure out what's on the other side of the portal, though. It depends on what it is. Like, if it's an area, then I think we're gonna take a break. If it's just a boss, we'll probably give it a try. Okay, it's a whole new area. The Abyss. Oh, hey, Askia, how'd you get here? I talked to you or something? No. Okay, well, let's find our first checkpoint in here. And then we'll figure out what I'm gonna do. Why does this place have candles? So we were already under the monolith, but we just keep going. Why even bother putting like a crouch area here? Is this just a boss, or what are we doing here? Let me create an autosave just in case. Alright, what's going on here? Okay, well, I thought it was a cutscene, but we just changed camera angles. Because of course we did. Okay, we just changed the camera angles back. Why even have that section?
Back. I sense something powerful down this path.
Let's go.
Seems like we're just approaching a boss, huh? Oh! Minoko just jumped off? Oh, maybe I can jump off too? Hey Minoko, welcome back. Well, there's a flag. This place doesn't seem dangerous at all. What could possibly go wrong here? There's a journal. Is that the last journal that we need? Actually don't know. How are we looking on journals? We're missing 37. I'm guessing 37 is not going to be right here. It's probably going to be Simon, right? I guess we're missing 2 more. Although this one seems like it could be one that's not on the list, because there are sometimes journals that aren't on the list. Zero.
These swords. They look like the ones in old Lumiere.
Ah, so he's the one who felled the Exxon.
Simon.
Okay, so it is Simon.
You know him.
Who's Simon, though?
He's an old friend of mine. We joined Expedition Zero together. He disappeared and I thought... Looks like you met Clair. I'll lay you to rest, my friend.
Alright, this seems like the turbo boss I was talking about. Simon.
Your turn to dance.
Whoops.
Feeling better.
What just happened?
Let's push forward.
You just put Minoko at 1 HP for some reason? So if my understanding of this boss is correct, this might be the guy who counters shields, which is bad because we already have shields. Let's do our game plan and see where it gets us. Also, if this is the guy I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure he has a phase 2. Other than that, I don't know anything. Well, let's get the Stormcaller going, huh?
Thunder. Strike quick.
We're overdue for some mayhem.
Do the headshots matter? The headshots do matter.
A bit of violence, yes.
Also, so this guy's just a guy from Expedition Zero, which, cause like the reason Verso and Renoir are so strong was because they kind of cheated, right? They were like painted to be powerful and immortal. But this was just a guy who went on the expedition and he became like a literal demon or something. He just like, he killed an Axon. But before we came in and killed the other 2 Axons, this is the guy who killed the only Axon in the world so far. So we're probably going to want to do Pyroless. I could also maybe go for the Powerless. That's a tough call, because he hits really hard. But then the problem is, if I want to keep him marked, I have to use Gustav's Homage instead of Pyroless. But with Powerless, there's a lot of words that are very similar, but with Powerless and Enfeebling Mark, I might actually be able to survive some hits. Although he did do 7,000 damage with his first hit to Lune. But we'd be cutting his damage by like another 60% or something. Maybe we might be able to actually survive a hit. But I really don't want a Gustav's Homage here. I mean, if my build works as I intended it, then we should be able to recover from a death.
I'm ready.
Okay, he does steal shields and he takes them for himself.
It likes you.
Okay, that was okay blocking. And he doesn't steal shields all the time. Like, his shields are already gone. And Mael got to keep her shields, so he only steals shields at the start of his turn. But he is kind of fast, huh? Because he's getting a turn soon here. I can't break him even if I, like, Sky Break here. I don't think it'll work. So I'm probably just going Lightning Dance for damage.
Lightning dance.
That's a lot of damage, but it's not enough.
Let's keep going.
I don't suppose another Lightning Dance will actually kill, huh? So do I want to just Crustal Crush, or do I want to keep the Typhoon going? If he does have a second phase, I don't know how the Typhoon is going to interact with the second phase. I know it worked really weird against the Paintress. I think I got a Typhoon.
The eternity of ice.
Please survive.
Okay, he's stealing more shields. Oh! I was not expecting a jump all of a sudden. Okay, so he just takes someone to 1 HP, huh? So I think Lune needs to be the one to revive Minoko. Oh, it's actually really unfortunate. Maybe not, because if Mael kills him and we go second phase, I don't know what's gonna happen. That could potentially be bad if Minoko's dead and we go into another phase here. Oh, this is a really bad situation. Why did Lune not get a turn before Mael here? I could potentially just go for a break, but I'm a little bit worried going for the break might kill him. But maybe it'll carry over into the next phase? I saw someone do one of the story bosses where it did work like that. I think it was Duelist. He was like breaking him as it went into the second phase, and then he'd be stunned at the start of the second phase. So maybe I'm gonna try that. And I can go actually Gomage is surely just gonna kill, and then it probably won't be my turn.
You can't escape.
Oh, what I should have done. Why didn't I just I should have just used Phoenix Flame. Phoenix Flame would have been the play. Because I would have gotten another turn. Okay. I mean, I could still use Phoenix Flame right now, but that seems kind of stupid. I've all of a sudden lost confidence that this is actually going to kill him and break him at the same time.
That hurts.
My love, these foes are beneath you. You, who have fought heaven and earth, and subdued giants.
Why does Clair like this guy or know this guy?
To free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them?
Or maybe it's the painted Clair?
While your oath remains unfulfilled, rise. Your enemies await.
Okay, we're all alive, but... Oh. Dang it! Okay.
Let's push forward.
So, his break bar is up, but he's not currently broken. I need to revive first, because then Minoko can break him, and I can give all the buffs to Minoko. He also seems to like strike twice, but it seemed like the second strike wasn't dealing damage. Maybe it does percent damage or something. I didn't really see. I was caught off guard because I wasn't ready for what he was doing.
Eternity of ice.
Okay, this guy seems really tanky. Alright, so Minoko can't get another turn right now. We gotta keep that in mind. But he will break with this first shot. And so there's no lightning strikes right now, which kind of sucks. We probably don't need to apply powerless because he's broken. So we probably want to apply defenseless. Alright, well that was really unfortunate not getting anything back there, but we got 5 turns of defenseless. He is not taking damage, by the way. But he still gets to steal the shields, even though he's currently stunned.
Spill some ink.
Alright. Am I using Pyroless here? Could also Sword Ballet just because it's... I think I Pyroless. It kind of sucks to use it into the shields here, but Gustav's Homage is the only good move at getting through these shields. And this way I can apply a whole bunch of burn at least. Okay, his health bar moved at least. So we could Stormcaller, then Lightning Dance.
Chroma is flowing.
And then Minoko can probably, hopefully apply Mark and Powerless, so this guy doesn't one-shot us anymore.
Lightning dance.
Minoko should have another turn now, though, right? So I can take a second turn here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I know what I'm doing. So I need 2 AP, and I probably just do this the second he has one, like the second he has the blue mark on him. There, I think I just do it now so I make sure that he has Enfeebling Mark on him and Powerless. I don't really want to apply shields for obvious reasons. Yeah, I think this is the play.
Okay.
Okay.
Time to hit big.
I'm not really sure how she survived. I think his second hits just can't kill you for some reason. Why is Minoko's 1 health red, whereas Mael's is white? Is it because she had the survivor thing? Now she could still go down and instantly get rezzed, I believe, but... So she could get another turn here, and I can go Maj. He doesn't quite have enough burn. I'm debating whether I Pyrolus again or not. It's a really awkward situation where I might be better off. Because for some reason he's getting another turn. I don't know how that's happening. If I keep the mark on him, he'll definitely do less damage.
Get out of this campus.
Because I'm doing about 1.1 million damage with burns right now. I don't really want to burn in camp. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I have 1 HP. I was going to say I end in offensive stance, but... Part of me just thinks I Pyrolus, apply more burns.
It likes you.
Okay, that combo's crazy.
Look at your violence, yes.
That seems like a problem. And now we have an issue because Lune died. And when she comes back, she doesn't get to cheat her. I do want, before I res, I do want to shoot. And Minoko could take 2 turns here, actually. We're just gaining AP. Okay, we finally got the 4. It would be great to get stay marked. We did get stay marked. So I could just shoot down to 0, I think. Because I'm just trying to revive anyways.
I won't waste this.
Okay, and he's broken. So let's get Typhoon going again.
Keep going.
I can't go Maj. And I'm gonna eat the mark, unfortunately. This is a bad situation. Actually, I'm probably just gonna burn in canvas because I have so much burn, huh? So let's get to Virtuous Stance first.
You can't escape. This will hurt.
And then how much does it cost? It costs 5, so I'll just go down to 5. Got a free one off of Mark. Oh my, that is big damage. 7.7 million. Okay, he's still... it's so stupid that he gets to steal the shield even though he's stunned. Wait, he still gets to steal someone's chroma as well? This is a tough situation where I really would rather Lightning Dance, or get the enhanced Lightning Dance instead of Stormcaller. I think I need the enhanced Lightning Dance and then I Stormcaller second. Because obviously Lightning Dance is better with the Stormcaller, but enhanced Lightning Dance is so much better than regular Lightning Dance. That's actually kind of lackluster, huh? I kind of feel bad about that one.
Keep going.
Do I want a Stormcaller or do I want to try and build up a bunch of break? Honestly, the best way that we've been breaking people is just letting Minoko die. So maybe we'll just keep doing that. What are your gradients again? You could fill the break bar. I might just do that because I could break him again. It kind of messes up Mael's turn, but I think just breaking him again is way better. Because if I shoot here, I should get... As long as I crit once. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Can I get a mark, maybe? There we go. I forgot that it breaks him as well. I don't even have to shoot him afterwards to get it, huh? That's kind of crazy. And I am noticing here that these look to count as lightning skills right now. I was wondering that earlier for weapons. Because his weapon is a lightning weapon. That was big damage, too. Yeah, that's crazy OP, by the way. Just straight up break someone. So maybe we should just be rushing for 3 gradient charges so Minoko could do that against tough enemies. It does kind of mess up what Mael's trying to do, but... if she... What is she gonna do next turn? If I save her a mark, maybe Homage so she can get back to Virtuous Stance. She's not going to be getting 2 turns because I used all my gradient charges. What am I doing here? I think he still has Defenseless because he got it for 5 turns, right? So I could probably just empty my shots, or should I leave up a mark? I should leave up a mark. Okay, it didn't go back. I don't think I risk it. I think I just let it go. I should have just auto-attacked the mark, huh? I might as well use an item then. Who am I trying to use it on? Minogo.
Invigorating.
Okay. So, let's homage. Oh wait, the defenseless is gone? I did not expect that. I thought it was for 5 turns. Has he really taken 5 turns? I guess maybe he has. Shoot. Also, I can't remember when I typhooned last. But I really think I want a Crustal Crush and then maybe Typhoon after that. Ooh. Made a mistake. Should have Typhooned first. Alright, am I gonna be able to get enough gradient charge? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be just short on the second turn. Yep. We're like 5% short here, huh? That's unfortunate. If I had the burn thing, then it would have worked right here. I mean, we should still end up being fine, right? What do I want to do? Probably apply Powerless. Should I shoot a little bit? Because I could do it right now for maximum damage reduction. I think I shoot a little bit. I needed a blue mark. Uh-oh. I didn't get the blue mark. That's terrible news. Wait, what just happened? Wait, I lost? I wasn't expecting that. I don't think I can win here.
Take your shot.
Okay, I was not expecting that outcome. Okay. What do you mean? Why did he just get so many turns in a row all of a sudden? What even happened? Why did any of that happen? And that only happened because I was 5% off on the gradient, huh? 5%. And it is only because I typhooned incorrectly.
I'd love a dance.
The eternity of ice. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what the counter to him just removing everyone from the canvas was. I guess I just need to do damage faster or something? But I think if I had gotten the break, then it would have been enough. I just made like slightly too many mistakes.
The dance begins.
I wonder if I should turn... I feel like my shield stuff is still helping me, even though he gets to steal them.
Witness the flames. Lune, watch out. Please survive.
I missed that input.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, so how do we want to do this? Like, I need to Typhoon next turn? So I could just use 4 AP, then res Minoko.
Time for revenge.
How did I get 2 more AP back? Did I get it for healing Minoko? Maybe? I actually don't know. Or maybe it was just my turn start AP. Sometimes they do it in a weird order. So now I can enhance Typhoon. But enhanced Typhoon is not even that important. Because we're gonna get to phase 2 so quickly.
Better.
Okay, so we're gonna save Gradient level 3 to just use it in the second phase. I assume it transfers over, I didn't check. But to break him. Oh wait, no, Minoko doesn't get another turn here. And he's broken, so I might as well just empty my ammo.
Blades sharpened.
Do I still... Like, if I want to kill, I probably need to use one gradient charge.
You can't escape. I'm ready.
Probably want to use burning canvas to finish him off. How much was it? It's a 5, right? Yeah, I keep forgetting. For some reason. I think it'll kill. I'm not positive though. Oh yeah, easily.
It likes you.
Yeah, that was kind of rough. So you can block the second hit, though.
Foolish move.
Wait, what? Okay, well, I think this is a loss, then. Lune got deleted, unfortunately,
I'm ready.
because he got 2 turns in a row. Okay, I gotta retry that. We did so much better, the first try, huh? Okay, so we gotta make sure... Why is he getting 2 turns on the first turn, by the way? He's not that much faster than us. Still haven't quite figured out what the button to skip cutscenes is.
I'm ready. Not looking good. The eternity of ice. Okay, let's push forward. Let's keep going. Thunder! Strike wind!
A bit of violence, yes.
I should probably just leave this mark. No, I don't need it. I got a lot of extra shots out of not needing that mark, apparently.
Time to hit big. Lune, watch out!
It likes you.
Keep going.
I gotta start getting better at some of these. parries. I feel like if I could just parry like something in phase 2, we probably just win. Oh, I missed it? That's terrible news. So, there's no good reason to Typhoon here. Because it's just going to be gone in phase 2. But I guess I'll still do it. I shouldn't need to use the gradient charge to kill this time.
Danger!
Better.
I actually parried something, but this is during phase 1, which I don't care that much about. I wonder if for a fight like this, all that healing might actually be good. Because he does just kind of for free take someone to 1 HP, which is annoying. I killed? Okay, so to skip cutscene, I gotta press A first and then B.
Let's keep going. Feeling better.
Okay.
You can't leave us yet.
Oh, I got to go immediately, but I don't have any of my gradient charges. What's up with that? The fact that it starts in phase 2... it's really bad. Maybe I do need second chance on everyone. Because otherwise I need my L to die to it.
The elements dance. The eternity of ice. Careful, my L.
Okay, he gets all these shields, but shouldn't be a big deal.
I'll do it.
Fun begins.
Right, as long as one person dies and he doesn't get 2 turns in a row, my strategy actually works. He currently doesn't have weakness, or defenseless, huh?
Sweet taste of
That's crazy. I couldn't get another mark there.
Sorry, I failed.
I don't know how I did so well the first time, and now it seems a lot harder. Do I use the gradient charge? I think I do, because we should get to 3 off of Lunay's turn.
You can't escape.
Yeah, I mean, when we did this the first time, like, we were actually set up normally with him having defenseless and stuff. Right now, at the moment, we haven't done any damage and we're fighting for our lives. And he keeps eating all my burn damage because we keep putting on shields. The fact that he gets to steal the shields even when he's stunned is kind of dumb.
A storm is coming.
Oh, it's only on turn end that's the double ones. Why does it not say that on this screen? Then I definitely want regular lightning dance, right?
Lightning dance! A storm is coming.
I should be okay to Typhoon next turn.
Now's my favorite part.
What am I trying to do? I'm probably trying to get defenseless, right? I think that's the goal over Minoko's turns here.
My, what lovely feet.
Oh, I fired one extra shot. Oh, I got it back. I was like, I'll fire it, and if not, I'll go for the powerless, I guess.
This will hurt.
I do think if we don't beat him now, we might have to take a break and come back to it later. As in, like, another episode, because we got so close the first time, but now it's looking kind of hopeless. What am I doing here? Oh, did I have enough to break him on Minoko's turn? I don't know if I did or not. What am I trying to do? Oh, I'm trying to gradient that.
You can't escape. Finesse and grace.
So I could look for the burning canvas for lots of damage. Or I could just get more burn. We don't have any shields, so he has nothing to steal to reduce the burn on him.
Let's dance. That's better. Nice.
I missed the last part of the second move. That was pretty good, though. Okay, we are back at gradient charges full, so I think Minoko is just gonna pop or break him. And we're gonna enhance Typhoon here. Oh, I don't have enhanced lightning dance. So I think I just Crustal Crush. Well, I could just lightning dance for more burns. Because I'm just gonna break him anyways with gradient charges. That's probably the play. Also, the lightning strikes, when they crit, they give burn too, which is cool. Alright, so is Minoko... Minoko should probably, instead of Abyss Winding, use the 3 gradient charges, so then we can start building it up again. Oh wait, when he breaks someone though, he gets... I don't know if it counts on this turn or next turn, because he's already applied a debuff on this turn. I think it would count for this turn, so I think I'm safe to use this. And then is there any sort of debuff I want to do, or do I just want to shoot? Or maybe I want to try and get to Almighty Mask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm 8 away. I already took a second turn though. So I probably just go 6, so then I can Abyss Wind next turn. But that means I need to save 5 AP. Okay, we did get stay marked. He still has the lightning on him for one more turn. So we're just looking to get to 3 gradient charges. But Minoko's not going to get a turn. He is marked, so I could just homage. Is that the play? Surely I just try and get to Virtuous Stance. But then there's no way I'm going to be able to fire off another 3 by Minoko. But I think I need to get damage done. Because I don't know when he just does his delete everyone for free move. And I think damage is probably burning canvas now instead of Pyrolith. Or do I just keep trying to stack crazy amounts of burn? But burning canvas does, like, essentially the burn damage multiple times in a row.
Void, take everything.
Oh, I missed the second part. That's terrible news. Still good damage, though.
Nobody dies. Lightning dance.
I think I'm just lightning dancing twice in a row. Because I think I still have... Well, I don't want to be low on AP if he kills Lune. That could be an issue. But I think I can't play around that. Maybe a Crustal Crush, though, just to have different stains, other than a whole bunch of lightning stains. But we could get so much more burn on him if I lightning dance again. Let's do it. And if Lune does die, then we'll break him with Minoko. Okay, that's not ideal. So I have the 2 gradient charges. I could, in theory, use the Phoenix thing. It would make me stanceless right now, though, which is kind of awkward. But I need Minoko to be res so I can break him. But if I don't do that and just res Minoko, like use all my shots and res Minoko, then in theory I might be able to break him again after this turn. Let's try that. That might be the play.
Not leaving you behind.
Okay, now he's broken. Am I healing Lune here? I might give her AP, but she's not going to have enough AP to Typhoon.
It likes you.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, Minoko is not getting a turn, which is really bad.
The eternity of ice. Feeling better. Feeling better. Thunder, strike swift.
Okay.
That's so dumb. I don't know what to do about that. We have to like kill him from half HP. But like we can't let him take a turn there. And I gambled on Minoko getting a turn and he didn't get it. And then like after this he just gets a billion turns in a row.
Try me.
I think we're gonna have to take a break there and we'll have to give him another try in the next one. Because I'm out of time today. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to... There doesn't seem to be any counterplay to that. Just kill him or continue breaking him, I guess. I wonder if I should come back here. Because there's something I could do to make this way easier and make sure I always have 3 gradient charges. So we're going to end that one there. And then we'll come back and fight this guy again in a little bit. But that's going to do it for now. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay. So should I change stuff up for fighting him? So obviously, because we're just barely short of being able to generate 3 gradient charges per turn. But the problem is I spent a lot of my Lumina points. No, not that. Which one was it again? It was Charging Burn. Charging Burn only costs 10. If I had it on Minoko and Lune, which I can afford to do, then I think we could pull off... What did he have before? He had Energy Master. And then we could pull off having 3 gradient charges every single turn. And I think we'd be able to just keep breaking it. Unless when he gets to that point, he just gets out of break. But I kind of doubt it. That would be kind of lame. Unless they really want me to kill him in one hit from there. Which is maybe possible with the right moves. I just haven't had a good setup. Every time I get to that phase 2, I like... At the end of it, I'm kind of scrambling to revive people instead of just having like our combos go off normally, because I need to just like parry something. So I think we're probably gonna take a break there. And I'm gonna write down what we need to do, and then tomorrow when we start, we will get Charging Burn, go master it, probably on some just lame random enemies, and give it to Minoko and Lune, and then I guess just come straight back and fight him, unless I really want to try and get everyone second chance. I could maybe also look up where to farm Luminas. Hold up. Let me take a bathroom break real quick, and then I think I might go farm some, or see if we can figure out how to farm Luminas before we end. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm trying to decide, like, if I did just get everyone second chance and survivor, I feel like we would for sure win with charging burn as well. I mean, there's still a chance that we could lose, but it'd be a lot less likely for us to lose. But would that be kind of lame? It's like essentially like we just become invincible functionally. So let me think, how much would we need? And would I want Survivor on everybody? It's almost like I wouldn't want Survivor because I kind of want people to die, right? Because I want them to die and immediately come back so then Minoko can just break them. Except I don't want Mael to die, so maybe I keep Survivor on her. I know Lune has Survivor. So I took Survivor off of Lune. And just put on Second Chance. Let me see where you farm Luminas. Color of Luminas. And we'll see. Maybe I'll just do it on my own a little bit before tomorrow. This is a video. If I click on a video, that's gonna have noise and stuff. I already did the thing to collect all the color alumina from the guy for logs. Okay, well, let's see. Supposedly, this is actually really easy to farm Color of Lumina, and lots of them very quickly. So let's go to where this says, and I'm just gonna do like a proof of concept. What's this flag called? So if we want to get back here, we have to go to the previous area, fast travel to the last flag, go through the thing to the abyss to get back. Okay, I don't know why they made it in two areas. Couldn't they just have made it in one area? And then let me check resources real quick. So we got 27, so we could very easily, if we master charging burn. So I'll make sure to try and master charging burn at the same time. I mean, maybe I don't want Lune to die quite as easily. I mean, she already has Survivor and she's dying, but the thing is, if she goes down and reses, I think it turns off Typhoon, even if she reses immediately. And really, my, like, enfeebling mark and powerless strat doesn't seem to be working against this guy. This guy just does too much damage. Partially maybe because I'm running, like, glass cannon. Why did it put me here? Oh, because we would be in the middle of the ocean otherwise.
sky.
So, supposedly, if we go back to the monolith, there should be a very easy way to just farm a lot of Color of Lumina very quickly. Oh, I almost forgot to equip. But we probably won't need Energy Master for farming these guys, because they'll probably die too quickly. So let's just pop that on.
Here we go.
And we might be in a situation where I know, like, functionally, Lune doesn't need more AP. But the problem I'm running into is every once in a while, especially, like, when someone dies, she has the issue... Oh, we have to go... We have to run through the level till we get to the next zone. But when someone dies, she runs into the issue of sometimes she has a turn where she doesn't have enough AP. So maybe I would want to remedy that by just essentially making it so she just gets 9 AP every single turn. Or like functionally does. Because it's always like, oh, I have 6 AP and I need to cast Typhoon right now. So even maybe just a small change of adding... Yeah, I'll probably do that, because I think it'll only cost us 10 to add one more of those things of on buff. Get 2 AP to everyone. I think if I add one more of those, it should make it that never happens. Also, I currently can't see anything about my stream because I have this thing pulled up on the other side so I can actually see where I'm supposed to go. Alright, so we gotta find a flag, teleport to the end. Where the heck's the... There's not a flag just at the start? There's one. Fast travel. And we want to go to the peak. Then supposedly we look at the flag, we go left. We go past this fountain. Hey, do we really not fight that guy? And then we grapple? Wait, so are those not the same as the guys that they were talking about? I thought that was the same enemy, but maybe this is like a specific one? Okay, yeah, this is the tougher one, I guess. Yeah, I think it has to be the boss guy.
The eternity of ice. Chroma is flowing.
Okay, so they just straight up die to a single Typhoon, and they give 5 Color of Lumina. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty straightforward. It honestly takes longer to get here than it does to kill them. You have to go to that far port to actually grapple. Okay, and then I think I just always dodge these guys, because they probably don't drop color aluminum. So then I guess, should I figure out how many I actually will need? If I need 10... 10 for Lune to just have the quality of life of generating extra AP, or should I get her Energy Master instead? So Energy Master costs 40. So it's essentially, do I want to do 6 more runs to make sure she has Energy Master? Possibly. But anyway, let's get past that part because that's not the important part. So if I want... Let me get out of range so I can actually check how many we have as well. Did they chase me this far? No. So we have 32 currently. Oh, there's one more item there. And if I want second chance on Lune, I assume she's only got like 1 or 2 Lumina points currently. 2. Minoko also has 2. So she would need 40 for second chance, 10 for this gradient thing. So that's 50. And then if I want Energy Master, it's another 40. So that'd be 90 for her.
The eternity of ice.
And then Minoko needs 50. Did I get it again? I wasn't paying attention. I did, okay. It seems to be guaranteed, as they said. So I don't need this on the other side, or on the other screen then, if it is. Okay, let me get rid of that. So. I think maybe what we'll do is we'll do this for a few minutes. And then next time we'll come back, show exactly what I was doing to farm Color of Lumina. Okay, don't jump. It takes way longer to jump. But yeah, I'll show off what I was doing in the video to farm Color Illumina, even though there's probably videos out there with it. And then we'll buy the skills that I want to buy. Which in total should cost us 140. How many runs do I need to do total then? I'd do about 20 more, 21 more runs or something.
The eternity of ice. Let the ink flow. Go forward.
Is there really not a better way to just teleport back to the flag? Let me time how long a run takes after this. Probably taking us less than 2 minutes, right? run is about 30 seconds, 35 seconds or so. Maybe I should have waited till the exact minute. Alright, so the run takes about 40 seconds.
A storm is coming. Tell them now. Let the ink flow.
The actual fight takes about 20 seconds. So it takes like a minute and 40 seconds to do this. Okay, we do have charging burn now. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I have to jump there or not. I almost think I don't have to. So we're probably not going to do anything else exciting now. We'll just do this, like a few more runs of this, and then I'll probably call it. Now I could save myself 30 Luminas by not taking the Energy Master. But the Energy Master is just so much more flexible than the other thing, because it could also help me just on turn start with no Typhoon going. Oh, I should have grappled to the other one, huh? Because grappling is way faster than running. Okay, let's see if I can just run up this right here. I can, but then I get like stuck on the benches a little bit. This is a lot faster than I would have expected. Them. Oh, I might have just messed that up. Does it still kill with a missed input? It does. Yeah, I didn't expect there to just be somewhere where you get 5 a pop. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if this, what we're doing right now, only gave 1 every single run. But I guess it's kind of good that way, letting your players farm a little bit. I wonder if I can go on this side of the fountain. It might be slightly faster. But letting your players farm, like, pretty efficiently is not a terrible thing. You don't want it to be too fast so they just, like, find something and then immediately overlevel themselves. But you do want it to be fast enough that if they're in the late game and they decide they want to or need to farm, that it isn't just a pain.
So much potential. Nobody dies.
Oh, he didn't die.
Lightning dance.
So if I don't crit on the second one, I guess he does not die. Okay, we're gonna do one more, but I think you get the point. And I'll get us essentially there, and then next time I'll just show it off. And hopefully just have enough Lumina already. I need to also make sure that I actually write down what skills I need to get. Should just be Energy Master twice. Second Chance twice. No, not Energy Master. Energy Master once, Second Chance twice. And, wait, does Lune not have Breaking Death right now? She might not.
Eternity of ice.
And then, Charging Burn or whatever the heck it's called.
Feeling better.
Let me check if she actually has Breaking Death. So I remember I was talking about taking it off, but now we kind of need it. Also, doing this makes sure that he can't just delete us on turn 2 if we make a mistake, or like phase 2 immediately if we make a mistake. She does still have Breaking Death. Wasn't there something else that I was thinking about replacing it with? I mean, I could maybe do Energizing Turn and also get Cheater. So I don't have to run Cheater anymore. Then I'd be pretty low on HP. Breaking Death's only a 5. Okay, so I need Charging Burn times 2. Second Chance times 2. Breaking Death. And Energy Master. Now, is there anything that I could replace cheater with and also get cheater? I just do this now. If I did this, well, I kind of want, I want speed and play as life. Is it 30 though? I want speed and some sort of defense. I could run this, I suppose, instead of cheater. This is what my L was running. But do I really want to? I mean, it would just be 200 more speed. I don't know if that amount of defense matters, though. He was doing a lot of damage. It's almost like I'd just be better off with energizing turn to be way faster. I think that's probably what I'll do. Make sure I also get cheater. Problem is I gotta keep cheater on right now. Okay. So that should be everything. Make sure Minoko gets back Energy Master. Although Minoko being faster would also be nice. Maybe I Energy Master ×2 and just go crazy. How long do I really want to spend farming? This makes him have 3,000 speed. And then instead of running Rush on Powerful, I already gave Quick Break to Lune. But this is also better. This is kind of awkward, though. I don't know if I want this going off or not. But maybe it's fine. This could potentially, like, mess stuff up. It's not enough stats. Like, we're talking less than 30 speed and 1% crit rate that we don't even need. I think I shouldn't do that. Is there any, like, other on-death things? Oh, whoops. Okay, there's auto-death, but, like... Where does breaking death go? Breaking death is utility. There's probably nothing that's actually good enough, right? Energizing death. I mean, it's cheap. Everyone having stay marked might not be a bad idea either. But they probably want double marked if they have stay marked. I don't want to do too much. We're already kind of doing a lot here. So anyways, I think I'm going to call the stream there. I'm going to go get myself some food and then maybe relax and farm this for a little bit. I didn't count exactly what I need. Guess maybe I should. What are we looking? 20, 100... Breaking death is how much? It's 5. Okay, so 105, 185, 225. Oh, jeez. It's kind of a lot, but I can get it done. Alright, so we're going to end it there. We'll be back tomorrow to try and beat Simon. I think we should be able to hopefully pull it off tomorrow, especially if we do a little bit of Lumina farming here. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Thank you for stopping by. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow.